Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Absolutely. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. The Life is But a Dream stream. Huh. Well, that's way better. Right. I have viewer reward points waiting. 32,206. If I keep saving, I'll get another $50 Xbox gift card. That was crazy. Cool. Celebrate my birthday with rewards. I mean that is coming up. I'm sorry. I got distracted, guys. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We are continuing this case. We did the investigation and opening of this case on Monday, and now the case continues with our first trial of the case. Trial one or day one, trial one. October 25, 9:47 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. Oh, my butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. So what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high? Relax. Everyone's nervous their first time. So my fears weren't unfounded after all. Today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction. There's that the end justifies the means concept again. Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means. I wish he'd stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way. But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial? Would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? That smile is the stuff nightmares are made from. Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you will have to learn of your own inefficiency, inefficacy, and efficacy. And efficacy, I think, is the way to say that. Your own efficacy the hard way. Inefficacy. Arr. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that? Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can. I do too, but... Now, if you would excuse me. Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena. And don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine, and I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. The trial's about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please. Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me. That's right, I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free. October 25, 10 a.m. on the dot. District Court, courtroom number 4. All rise. Sit. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Athena Sykes, the defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine. Your baldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please do share your baldness. Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness. And now we don't even get an opening statement? Well, that's crazy. All right, fuck it. Detective Fulbright. He and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team. All right, the case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding if that's what you're thinking. All right, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it. The weapon used to murder Constance Court, her blood was found on it along with Junie's fingerprints. Court's autopsy report. Time of death between 6 and 8 p.m. Cause of death, blood loss from a deep stab wound in the victim's side. Oh, that bird can deliver evidence too? Blackwell has him trained well. Let's look at the new evidence, if we can. Okay. Between 6 and 8 p.m., October 23rd, cause of death, blood loss due to stab wound, side of the body. Marks indicate wrists may have been bound. No other visible damage, but stab wound was very rough. Okay. Maybe Blackwell should train it not to mess up people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along. The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage? Precisely! And there's one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner." What's this? You have such a recording? Must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. But why is this the first we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder? Silence, please. I would like to play the tape for you now. You're a goner. It is quite hard to hear. But the voice does sound female. Used by Miriam to secretly record the conversation in the art room, a woman can be heard shouting, "You're a goner." The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. Then you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. Why do you hate me? As always, stream when I'm going to bed. I promise it's not purposely. I was off work a few hours ago. I had to go get my license plate for my new car. And then I had to do a couple other things. Then I got food. Then I ate. Then I brushed my teeth. And now I'm here. This is actually pretty early for me. Because I've already been live since 7:30. The rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body. So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. Just eat your I'll drink my water. Wait one moment. If all of the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. No fear, for there's always an exception. An exception? The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? And that would mean... What would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust. I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me neither. And by those 3, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say. In justice we trust. I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. And out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just 1 is a girl. That leaves the defendant, Juniper Woods, as the only possibility. No. Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. You can at least pretend to be upset for me. Hey, Kayla. Welcome in. A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. In justice we trust. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are. I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. I'm at work, can't stay long, sadly. Oh, it's okay, Kayla. We appreciate you dropping in. Always. You are always welcome here. Frau Bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. So, our first witness is a cardboard box? Stealth mode deactivated. Oh my, the box has hands! Smile, Your Honors. See, he hates his chat. Always streams when people can't be here. No. I have my schedule set, Crimson. Thursdays through Mondays. But I'm probably gonna honestly stream Tuesday and Wednesday if I can next week. Because once that next Sunday hits, not this Sunday coming, but next Sunday, there's gonna be no stream for 7 days. At least. What the dickens? I just had my picture taken? Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crimes. Might I ask whether you could come out of that box? How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my! I never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. A former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto, how could the judge believe this load of crock? Now your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face. Okay, oh boy. The similarity of the case and the script. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive and the murder is just like her script. Wow. The murder is just like her script? Could such a thing be true? Compare her script with the murder case and crime scene photos. Then you'll see. This is so simple, even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope on which "use" was written, were found. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script. An argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing. That makes perfect sense. What now? No, it doesn't. Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. He's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap and phony evidence, grudges and betrayals. I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready, I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this. All right. Okay. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. No, it didn't. There must be places where the script and this case diverge. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles. Objection! I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk. Objection! Huh. Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate. Objection! What did you just say? Blackwell really turned that one around on you. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Whoa, easy there, Athena. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script. And in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What a total burn. Try again, why don't you, pawn of woods? Oh. Fuck you, bitch. How about that? Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. Let's press that too. Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand. I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times. Shame on you, Miriam. But that crafty she-devil Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me failed? Interesting point. Still, Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics? Why, I plead entrapment. How is you blurting out your own crime, entrapment? Gracie, flipping tables, taking names. What up? But you haven't scooped me yet. They were all set to use Juniper's script. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. How do you know that Professor Court wasn't going to use her script? There in the art room where the heinous crime took place, an envelope marked Use and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there. It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law. I can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it. But Juniper, she used some devious, underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script, and not my masterpiece, was used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation? Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive, and the murder is just like her script. But there's still differences. Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body, just like the script. Objection! Wary is the trial which pits hawk against canary. What did you just say? If he's so wary, he should try humping less. I bet that'd save some energy. This is no time for a jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully. Sykes Dono. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents? Yeah, that's right. Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Elementary school? Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for loop. The perfect caption. How marvelous. A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand. In a school paper? Seriously? I believe you've pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes. Oh, shit. Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now, and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget. No! No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I gonna do? Athena, you should just have all the answers you've been looking for now. Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do. I get it. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally... I don't know why that's so capsed right there. Intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script. And that it is beyond the shadow of a doubt not a coincidence. Is that correct? No, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways. Objection! Yeah, sick. What I say? What I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her. That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean? Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell this court what you mean by irrational. It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would mean leaking the script, not be possible, make her the culprit. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. Oh. Yeah, what's wrong with them being the same? Yes, Miss Sykes. Care to explain what you mean? Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was... That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Don't let it go to your head just yet. Objection. Objection. It would seem Justice Dono's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use. Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already. Metaphors, excuse me. There's a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, nary a soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script. No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered. Objection. Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? That's news. Precisely, and with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been canceled. Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I kept it secret for my big scoop. You can't do that. I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin, did I not, my little box top? Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Jeez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box and spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight? That sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering, witness. Continue your testimony. Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. All right. All right, what Scuttlebutt saw? Oh! All right. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume, and I asked her, "What are you doing?" When suddenly she fled into the hallway, as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper, because she was wearing the costume that she had made. Hold it! Why did you withhold such key testimony? What's that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackquill is. No way, I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial. That means she too could have moved the victim's body. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. The bird attacked her. Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers, so... When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? No thanks. You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. Oh yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death, I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class? The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor. I tried to warn you. Oh. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. Huh? No, wait a minute. The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever a man is sowing, this he will also reap. Oh, why can't he say you reap what you sow? Very well. If the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events. Man, this judge is so stupid. I swear. This judge is stupid, and he's also not smart. Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked or journalists either. Wait, what did that say? My third eye's always eyeing a scoop. She's always eyeing a scoop? Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye. Hold it! Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? Well, that is... No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? It's not like I actually saw it, but... What the devil? Oh, he's pissed. Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it. Justice Dono, you dare bear steel at me again? Hold it! Nice try, Boy Wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. What exactly am I looking at here? It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods. That's not clearly showing her at all. Yeah? Why did you not tell me of this? It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! What'd I do? What'd I do? All journalists keep their scoops secret until the right moment. She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwell like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? So then, right. Who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place? Objection! A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this, the route by which the accused escaped. Alright, cool. Lecture hall stage. The witness pursued the accused this way, after she fled the dressing room. The accused descended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what, Carton Cretin? Carton Cretin? Then I tripped and fell, caught my knee on my own box. She stayed under her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body, because she wanted to stop the mock trial. Hold it! Hold it! But if the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. It seems Justice Dono has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least. Phew. Guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box. It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many. Tell another lie or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch. Please, anything but that. I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. All right, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness. All right. So I think I know what to do. What Scuttlebutt saw snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" Suddenly, she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. Followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. Led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume she had made. So here's the thing. Only the only two people knew that she had made this costume, and that was I'm pretty sure the only two people that knew this costume was being made right now, or at that moment, was the defendant and the victim. Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. Oh, and they're not on that one. There's not a single star on the costume in the photo. Oh, then that means, what exactly? Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. Well, why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather, who made the mistake of putting it on inside out? Well, wait, you're not suggesting... That's right. I'm glad you're catching on. The costume's designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop? Wait. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? Okay, that does make sense. Failure as a reporter? Oh, we got her! Looks exactly like I expected her to look. Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You didn't see nothing.
Objection!
Objection! Now I would have you stop right there, Psychstono. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this focus. What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods. Yes? What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent. What was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities? It's not helping his case any when I said this judge is stupid. Not fluoride. Fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark. Yes, so you applied that to the inside of the costume, and then? I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out? So then... This is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. Huh. As you can see, there's a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over their body. Why, yes, I believe it would. Indeed, ergo the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out. Yeah. A photo of the stage costume taken in the dark room. A coat of fluorescent paint made it glow. Figures he would have a photo. Did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, I bet Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out the chest area. It kind of looks like handprints to me. Yeah, I was gonna say, I recognize that. Hey, you're right. But Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet. Objection! I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters made mistakes, why not a rank amateur such as the accused? Objection! So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up. Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto. A showdown, is it? I gladly accept. The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. And that paint should glow in dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. The piece of evidence shows who touched the costume. This piece of evidence. All right. Wait. 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 Why are Robin's hands glowing in the dark? A school newspaper? Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint. It is glowing, quite brightly, I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is, he wouldn't. Not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. That means... What again? God, this judge. It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client, Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman. What? To think you were actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. So then, does that mean that Robin is our man? Nah, I don't believe that for a second. Well, that's certainly how it looks. Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? I'm not shouting that. I'm trying not to yell as loud, so. I'm Robin Newman! I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night. Yeah! No! That's not it. Art's gotta be sincere, man. Oh, for occupation, should we put down budding artist? No! Famous Legal Academy, senior, prosecutor course. This brace is proof of my masculinity. I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years. I assume you will be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today. He's all pissed. Oh man! It seems the witness has finally settled down. I guess nothing phases the judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand. Oh, why I touched the costume. I went to see Juniper in the dressing room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on. It was about to fall on me! I got that paint on me when I caught it, but I never put it on. That's just stupid! Hold it! Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness. Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... No! Not again. What's his problem? I sensed it the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. Oh, it's time for this. So you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. I went to see Juniper in her waiting room. But she wasn't there. Okay, shock. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall over. I got that paint on me when I caught it. I never put it on. That's just stupid. Why are we seeing happiness right here? Got it. When you mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait, what? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that? I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude, and I'm into braces! You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you? Oh, come on, isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! The mannequin came falling toward me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. End of story. That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Okay. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel quite right here. Do I have anything that could prove his statement contradicts what really happened? I don't see what it is, but it's probably this. You said the mannequin came falling toward you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outward like this. But that's not what the handprints show. In fact, this looks more like just your thumbs and the base of your palms. Well, why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Wood's clothes, don't you? Oh, God. Please don't be creepy. Fine. I admit to putting the costume on. But I don't like girly clothes, man! Yes, new information to plug in. Time for another update. All right. Okay, I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Then I saw it. It was even more amazing than I'd imagined. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited. It's true, I did put on girly clothes, but it was strictly for artistic purposes. Okay. So, I'm confused why there's sadness here. There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man. Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on, but you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal. Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? No! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine. If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. No, that's not it! I totally own those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But there's something that keeps getting in my way! Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Ninetales Valley incident. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right, help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. If we can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Alright, Mr. Newman said there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes, but what could it be? Fine! I'll testify, man! Oh, good lord. Oh, he's just mad. I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding, even though I'm a guy. It's true, I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. I admit it, I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. It felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. Hmm. What's causing anger? The brace? Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger toward your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man. This is a symbol of masculinity. I could never take it off. Is it that you can't take it off or that you don't want to take it off? Aw, man. I should have kept my big mouth shut. This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger toward his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. But he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be at the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena, you okay? It seems Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one. Bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks? Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman? What? I'm onto your little secret. And if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. You want to be pretty like a girl. You hate girls. You are a girl. Wait, you're a girl? Mr. Newman, or should I say, Miss Newman. You are and always have been a girl. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out, loud and clear. Hold it! I still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Oh. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. But if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I have ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is, without question, a man. You are now truly Justice Dono's equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. I don't know, guys. I think Robin's a girl. Hold it. If you guys are done talking about me, I'm the brace, it's... Miss Sykes? No, allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs. But no! What? No way! Surely this must be some kind of jest. Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a peek. Oh, no! As if! What an amazing transformation. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. Noise level 0. Bye-bye! I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena! Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist. Yay! Bro. Order, order! What a shocking development. He really did turn out to be she. Why is everyone looking at me like that? See, I feel like a movie star or something. Where'd you get the heel from? But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay. Rah! No pics or you'll regret it, man! Am I just imagining things, or is Robin even more hyper now than when she was a he? I don't know, maybe it's because she's finally got her troubles off her chest? Literally? This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything? The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things, because now there's a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate. Very well, let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know the witness is a girl? You're a goner. It's gotta be this. This is what I'd like the court to reconsider. Oh, the tape recorder, the one that recorded the threat. You're a goner. That's right. And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. Oh, so then... That's right. The witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we're using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled a suspect too. Oh no! Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one. Objection! Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect. Objection! But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. Hey, that's not nice, Athena. How could you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me... Objection! Objection! Suspicious is as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods, by leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body. That would make her an accessory to the crime. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman. Birdman. Objection, Birdman. In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, does it not? Objection! Ah! He made it all make sense somehow. And he'll keep accusing Junie unless we can show someone else knew the script's details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what was in the script was if they saw the mock trial, heard it from Junie, had penned the script. I guess heard it from Junie? Sorry, Junie, but you're not gonna like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. What the devil? And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness Robin Newman. I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right. Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. Objection! How could you, Thena? What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about the script from Juniper. Never, ever! Objection! You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't? Bad, Athena. You don't have any evidence! The feint. That feint is crazy. Actually, we might have just the thing. Really? Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit?" Sure, I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah, which way exactly? If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. I think I've got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court. Very well, Miss Sykes. Present away. This evidence proves that Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents. What do we got? Mock trial script. Let's look through here. Body protruding arrow found in the quad. Murder there. Body was dropped from the third floor of the event. Ball court was Archery's club room has good view of the quad. Body was like buy with school festival funds. Get from hardware store and all. Arrow if I borrow one from archery club. Sweatsuit victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Right there. Because she's in green. Mock trial script? Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Yes, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. Sweatsuit, victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you. I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor. You what? Objection! Oh shit. If knowing script details makes me a suspect, Then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note. Note? What note? The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial, but only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously gonna suggest... But it's the truth. Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case, but she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's body. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage, so I took a picture of the note. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there's others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Yes, I believe you're right. Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case. A hole! Objection! Objection! Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory. And why not? The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit, so put away your wooden sword. And show me what you're truly capable if you wish to live. You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it. Oh boy. Sorry. I had to yawn stretch. I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for home at around 6 p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact. Right, our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be... Objection! Yeah, that was but a Wait, yeah, but that was but a felicitous lie. Or am I mistaken, Golden Boy? I've no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hold. I am not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave, and we just might discuss you-know-what. No. Wait. One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, a senior at Themis Legal Academy, lawyer course. How's that? Just fine. Your testimony, then, if you please. It's Thursday, Lady Rose. It is. You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. All right. Oh, shit. Around the time of the murder. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? It's 9:20. Yes, Lady Rose. Is everything okay? That is quite enough. Well done, golden boy. Tired? Oh, you're sleepy. Are you laying down now? The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. See? Okay, well, make sure you're laying on your side so you don't drop the phone on your face. Or just like make sure you're awake enough while watching. I just don't want you to drop the phone on your face. That's it. Now you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m., the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime. Do you have any proof of that? As its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. A woman can be heard shouting, "You're a goner," recorded in the art room at 7:10 p.m. on the 23rd. So when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been... Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building, even after the killing. So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved? Great, another inconvenient testimony. Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please. Well, all right. Since you put it that way, I'd love to. Around the time of the mock trial. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. All right, just tired. Understood, Lady Rose, understood. You've had a long day. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? I mean, yeah, sure, why not? You wanna take that fucking snide ass attitude? All right, I'll take you up on your kind offer. I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away. Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask you, did you go to the art room? Why did you stay past the last bell? How did you prep for the mock trial? Hmm. Not bad, just chilling, playing the Tamagotchi life. That's good, Gracie. I hope you're enjoying that. Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial. That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Nothing at all? You didn't help with the preparations? You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Junie put her heart and soul into getting things ready while he just sat on his ass. Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul. That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7 p.m. I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. I didn't talk to anyone until the final bell. I'd been meditating alone at the archery range. Didn't you meet with her? 22nd, need to speak with Hugh. 23rd, meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. So, routine report from 22nd. Met again with Hugh on the 23rd. This piece of evidence contradicts him. So you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd. Are you sure about that? I already told you, my word is as good as gold. Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details. Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page right here. It reads, 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting? Whoa, where'd you get that? The key word here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day, but you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk. But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation? I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell. What's this now? The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor? This is insane! Objection! Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you also have no evidence, as usual. No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. First Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead. Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I had my suspicions about Robin, but Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects, after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I've something to say. If it'll save me some trouble, then by all means speak away. I got you a Gracie with a hydrate, by the way. All right. If you would recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. Oh, he has a point. Impressive. Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity to think such genius is going to be wasted on mere lawyering. At last, your moment is here, Sykes Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement and prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel. Could he lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case, to whom does the voice on the tape really belong to? The witness, the victim, the defendant. What if it's the victim's voice? What if court said something? It's a goner, or you're a goner? The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense. Objection! Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner. That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around. Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. Athena? You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. Hue a corner. Hue a corner. Wait a second! Whoa! Athena, you're scaring me here. You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this. With what? Prosecutor Blackquill, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why, despite my age, I can wear it with pride. Oh, then I can take it you won't be changing your argument. Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, "You're a goner." I agree, if that's what the victim was saying. But it's not. I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes. Not exactly. But you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, then she was shouting because she was threatening O'Connor, being threatened by O'Connor, scolding O'Connor. Probably scolding, I would think, because she's a teacher. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying you're a goner? What are you up to now, Athena? Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong, and this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting. I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape. Well, if you want to see how it changes things, well, let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name. Okay, let's see. Hugh O'Connor! What did I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster. Hugh O'Connor! 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 Hugh... Wait a second. No, this can't be! Objection! You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That's a scientific fact. Ready Slam, welcome in, Edmund. Okay, I get food. Understood. You go get food, Edmund. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters, or the wind for voices. Now that you mention it. You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound of the tape recorder never was the phrase, "You're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at. I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects. Objection! Objection! I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to upend this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court. Oh boy. Evidence? What's he gonna pull out now? Feast your eyes on this photo and let me see that insolent look vanish from within them. Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim. The photograph shows professor and student preparing for the mock trial together. Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred? Indeed it was, but the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape. What? Oh, fuck. Okay. The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken. Okay, let's look at that photo again. Cause I wanted to just look real quick. Okay. Clock on the wall, 7:05. Unless the clock is broken, that holds. Painting. Don't see the relevancy of that right now. Moon, nighttime, statue with chains on it. She is there. She is there. Green tracksuit. The book is in her pocket, even. Man, how the fuck you gonna hold this fucking evidence? It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious. Junie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? What now? Nothing I say can change that fact. Understand now? You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel steely blade of truth. Ah! Listen, Missy. The person you'd like to save more than anyone else in the world. I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire. But I became a lawyer so I could... You still fail to understand. After so much pain and defeat, the courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up. Ah! If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. That's impossible. How could I smile under these circumstances even if I forced it? This is badder than bad. Who knew Black Quill had that one waiting in the wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning? Wait, maybe this was his real plan. Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman, a girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy. Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honors student who had met with Professor Court? There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time for a verdict has come. Objection! No! That's not gonna happen, man! What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a... Maybe, but false verdicts are a no-no. What? Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is? What is she up to now? Yep. I know because the real killer is me. Me. uh, what? It was me. I did it alone. Just me. I don't get it. Why is she confessing? Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems. Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends. Just so he can walk free. Get it over with. Declare me guilty already. Hold it. Jeez. Please, wait. Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Thena. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie, no. Don't do it. Hugh and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. What? Objection! Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Thena. What the fuck is happening? Order! Order! Will somebody please explain what's going on here? I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction... Hello, Nighthawk. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run. Protect each other? Wait. So was Robin just trying to protect Junie? If so, then the real killer is... Objection! This whole thing's a joke. Uh-oh, now it's Hugh's turn. What? What is wrong with kids these days? I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. You think I'm the killer, don't you? Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. I think it's about time I told you the truth. And I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it. Wait. What? We've got 3 friends confessing. I don't think any of them did it. Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I am so confused right now. If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolute genius. Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to... Wait your baldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackquill, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I'm hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. That is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case. Pinch me. I think I'm dreaming. Fine. Do as you wish. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. God. Oh, straight to be continued. Man. So we've got three best friends trying to confess now. Honestly, I get Hugh has like suspicions, like he seems suspicious, he seems snide, he seems full of himself, he seems cocky. I don't think he's our guy. I don't think he did it. And I also don't think Robin did it. I do not think that Robin I do not think Robin killed Court. And of course I also do not think Junie killed Court. I think what we're gonna find, because I know how these cases kind of work sometimes. Box Girl has an alibi. I think we're gonna find that her alibi is torn to shreds, and I think Box Girl is our girl, and her motive is because she's mad that Court did not choose her mock trial script. I think that's what we're gonna find. But that is another day of Ace Attorney completed. Gracie, what the fuck are you doing right now? Are we playing games tonight? I need to know this. I'm restarting my stream, editing something real quick, but yeah. Okay, so when you get back on, are you gonna play games or are you going back to Tamagotchi Knife? Yeah. Mm. All right. Give me a moment, guys. I now own level 1 Mythic Ana. That's cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Damn. She the first character to have two different uh mythics? No, no, Mercy would be, huh? Probably. Sniper. Ah. Sanguine Curse. Force Fighter. Hmm. It's just like a reskin of Ultra Watch Lightbringer. Sanguine Curse. Ultra Watch Lightbringer. Oh, Lightbringer. So these are the same skins right here. About time. About time, Goral. About time. Oh, wait. About time, Goral. All right. I'm just going to choose that for now. That's fun. Nice. That's kind of cool. Message me your BattleNet tag. So I can add you because I don't have you added on PC. I can't hear you one moment. I heard you say that. Like, I heard you. You just didn't hear me. This is probably the next mythic I'm going for. My boy Cassidy. And then that mercy comes back. Ugh. That mercy returns. Make them all face different ways. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect.
I will not leave a sunless sky unruled.
Nah, yeah, no, this is way better. Skin of VX. Oh. It's like a thing that appears behind her. It's kind of cool. Here, we'll bring that down. Okay, so hair. She's got longer hair. And then just a one-sided braid. Or like, interesting. That's an interesting hairstyle. Kind of like it. I kind of fuck with it. White hair. Interesting. How's the red? I like that. It's kind of cool. It's kind of good. Interesting. Yeah, honest as shit. Mythic honest the shit. Now let's just do that. I have the midnight sun. Maybe I should try this stuff first. See how it is with her regular weapon. Yeah. Hmm. Interesting. The gesture's funny. This one's all right. Oh wow, that one's kind of cool. Painter. How do I get that? Or is that Battle Pass? I don't see Painter in here. Wait, I'm confused then. How does get that? Available in the shop. Spring Fairy. Oh, what? Oh, it's part of a bundle. Oh, it's $40 for that? The fuck? I don't think that's worth it.
Always climb, never fall. Double. Better, faster, stronger. Right on top. Call my shots and hit 'em all. Double. Triple. Y'all felt like testing me today, huh? Position and anchor. Steady aim. Can't miss.
Yeah. I hit it in motion.
Be a good sport about it now. Roughing 'em up. Keep your chin up. Ooh, fresh gear. Oh, hell yeah. Woo, clean. Eyes on the sky. Double feeling hot.
Interesting. Get him, get him, get him.
Better play it safe than I'm around. Quake on the double kill.
Gracie left the party?
Setting shot. Double kill. Don't count me out.
Damn, dude. I missed that.
Aw, don't look so glum. Double kill. Ready to run. Take care now.
Yeah. Should I get this painted skin? $40 is a lot.
Have a good one.
Triple kill.
I'm cleaning up.
Quadruple kill. Quintuple kill. Sextuple kill.
Mega high.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Y'all felt like testing me today, huh?
Quadruple kill. Quintuple kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Tough break.
Quadruple kill. Quintuple kill. Sextuple
I'm
kill.
gunning for MVP. Eyes on the sky.
Double kill. Triple kill.
I'm cleaning up.
He's so mobile and so useful.
Double kill.
Easy. Let's shake
He can kill with that beam too. I like this character.
Double kill.
setting charge.
Triple kill.
Deployed.
All right. That's it for me. Hmm. Maybe. Um, I hear you. You hear me? Oh, Spring Fairy. It's all rocky. I kind of don't hate that. How about that one? What the hell? She do the fib. Saw. I feel like you've been struggling. Is this smug? Wait, what? On. Oh yeah, you wanted how the fuck do I do that again? Uh Social friends. Okay. What's your thing? The Xbox party chat. Oh wait, this? Oh. Bro, can I just copy paste this? I'll spell that. Uh, you're gonna have to tell me the rest of it. So does that mean you're playing with mouse and keyboard now? Disgusting. Absolutely vile. I'm typing. Wait, kiss my ass quicker. Um, what the fuck? It's making me type it again. Hashtag G18. There. It said it was successfully sent. Oh man. So are you just officially done with controller? You're just mouse and keyboard now? Good, good. Because I would then have to kill you. I'm just kidding. Don't tell me. There's like a slight echo on your end. Like I hear my voice, and I'm talking very calmly. So on days when there's like a whole group of us, and I'm being loud as shit for no reason, that's gonna be loud. Okay. I bought the thing. Oh, actually, here. I'll send you an invite. Oh, Dummy Boy Groove. Sick, did you just fart? I didn't fart. You better be nice to my queen. Don't make me get in that party. Get in the party. Why aren't you in the party? That's what I want to know. In here threatening me.
I will not leave a sunless sky unruled.
Should I go all the way with her? Let me think. Let me see what all I have. I have all of Sigma. I have all of Jungle Queen, Sigma. I didn't even buy her yet. What's this? Is this Moira? This is Moira.
Minds are shackled. Submission is the key.
I do have level 4 Moira. Okay. I remember getting that. Cool. I have only level 1 Mercy of the Devil. So I wanted to get further levels. Um, you joined the invite, right? I sent one. Yeah. Um, Calamity Empress. Okay, so we're all the way on Ash. Of course, we're all the way on Reinhardt. We will never not be all the way with Reinhardt. Ooh, Anubis. The DB explosion. Huh? Send you what? Oh, the invite? Okay. I haven't sent an invite through game in a minute. Give me a moment. I'm looking at something real quick. Maybe. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Interesting. And Juno would be a strong take as well as Reaper. I'm sorry. I was looking at the Mythic shop. I have 20 prisms. Cause I just bought the Ana. Cause I had enough. But I was trying to decide what I want to put my extras into. I have a bad migraine, so I'm really irritable, and I didn't want to be me. It feels like someone's just knocking hard on the right side of my head. Is it me? Knock knock. Who's there? Groove. Groove who? Groove you. Glad I didn't say banana. Diva. Nah. What do you think I should do, Gracie? I know I'm gonna send an invite. Like that's not the answer I'm looking for. That's not the answer I'm looking for. Ana or Juno or Reaper. No, I don't even use Reaper as much as I use the supports anymore. So Ana or Juno? I have both of them, but I have 20 prisms, so I can unlock like further levels in them. I also have Ana's mythic weapon, where I get the flare if I put another 10 in it right now. Like I flip around the speed or the sleep gun. Wow, I might get that. We'll just do that real quick. We'll just do that. I gotta get that. Don't tell me what to do. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. Star Shooter for Juno as well, but that's like you need 50 to get that gun, right? Yeah, you need 50. Yeah, you have to put in some money to get that shit. You're like, for her, I have money. Yeah, Juno's pretty great. I was all excited to hop on. You can still hop on. Hmm. All right, let me look at the Ana skin again. Because now I'm between just level 2 of Ana or Juno. I would get a purple skin with, or a purple mythic with Ana. Different hair. And Juno would be blue. I had to max out Mercy's mythic weapon and the outfit. Ana, do Ana, Ana. Oh my god, Ana. Booty's yelling at me. Okay, I'll do that for you, Booty. Because I'll eventually have it all, but
I will not
I'll
keep a
do
sunless
I'll do
Kai
level 2
unruly.
Ana. Wait, no, what's okay, there we go. Level 2. There we go. So I now have the choice of blue or purple. I like this blue though. Purple's cool too. The hair is cool. Level 4 for the radiation there. So basically just this or this. I just realized she's got the dogs out. Let's go. That's exciting for you, Gracie. Look at that gorgeous woman. Love the purple. All right, we'll do purple then. Huh? I'm just reading Booty's chats. She loves the Mythic. Okay, we'll do that. And then nice. And then we have the mythic weapon equipped. Even though that looks cool too. Okay. Did that work? Okay. Let me pull up your stream on my iPad, BRB. All right, no worries. Can't wait to get it. Yeah, the Honest Skin's kind of dope. I'm glad I'm glad I held out because I wasn't really digging the soldier one. All right. Actually, I'll do this. I get 500 EXP. 500 EXP. That is the right choice for me. Oh shit. Okay.
Vote for your map.
Numbani or random? All right, cool. I don't know what you voted for. Probably not that.
Welcome to summer.
Mm-hmm. The fuck is that map? Ew.
I will not keep a sunless sky unrolled.
Look at the continuous spin of the sleep dart. Gracie, where are you at?
1. Round
Yeah, check it out.
capture the objective.
I like it.
Mission underway.
Being able to continuously do that, that's fun. And I like a big fat Orisa to heal with Ana. It's a good time. Dang it. Dang it, Reaper. She's down. Oops. I overshot that. You are the heals, you silly goofy. Oh no. Yeah, Moira just fucking took us out. For Mizuki, however you spell it. That skin is atrocious.
On my terms.
Oh, my hat, dude. Nah, my skin is great. Don't you hate? Oh, Reaper, don't go in there alone. Why would you do that? Alright. Where the hell? Oh, Orisa went around. Alright, we need to group up. Because that's who I was waiting for. I didn't even realize she went around. Group up, you losers. Yeah, get the fuck in there. Oh my god, no, the Moira. She was right there. And nobody's getting her. Alright.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Unfortunate. Bro, we gotta get that Moira. God damn it. She was low. She was real low. She's behind. I can't believe no one's gonna kill that Moira. What a useless team.
I'm not finished.
Well. Oh, there you go. Solo out for the win. Great job, Reaper. I'm on. I'm contesting.
Another dawn.
Yeah, no one's getting her. Yeah, this team is not good. Look at our Tracer's stats. There's our disconnect. Yep. No group ups.
Pre-mission checklist complete. Now it's time for the good bit. Will it rain? I should have packed a wetsuit.
If you focus heavy on support, I can go more damage. You don't like losing, then you gotta group up and do smart things. No. Reaper walked by me and his voice was like, I don't like losing. Got the Cass. Nice. Oh, wow. All right. Nice. Took out the Moira that time. Moira came to get in my face. Nice. Good shit. Good shit on that one. Get her ass. Nice. All right, cool. Well, that helped balance it out. I have been loving Zen. Have you, Booty? Yeah, I helped balance that out a lot.
and your mind will become clear.
Secondary fire charges 20% faster. Can store 1 extra orb. Gain a second harmony orb, but they both heal for 70% effectiveness. I'll go with the damage. I was trying to put that on Tracer. There we go. Since they want to run in all crazy and like. Oh, they got the digging bitch. She's down. Nice. I'm working on her. She's almost down. She's real low. Wherever she disappeared to. Damn. Nah. God damn it, dude. Yeah, that Moira's a problem. She's like hard carrying their team.
Does not always lie in victory.
Okay. Yeah, the Moira's a fucking problem. Yeah. Well, we need a group up too, though. I'm talking to Booty more, cause she said Discord the fuck out of Moira, but the problem with that is we still need a, you know, a grouped up team. Oh man. Bro, that's insane.
a temporary setback.
Maybe I should switch to Moira myself for this game. I have the Transcendence coming though. I'll use that first. I won't blow that. Gotta play my distance. There we go. Got Jetpack Cat. It's a good pick. Fucking get him. I've had it with you, Moira. The fact that she almost killed off this Orisa by herself is insane. That is an Orisa. Holy shit. I know, I put an orb on you. That's not good. Moira's low. Damn, dude. Yeah, this team is not good enough for that.
Our minds are shut. Submission is the key.
I did what I could, but, you know, trash DPS. Come on, put the contest. Yeah. They need heals. Yeah, I'm so sorry for our Reaper. They pulled look how hard they worked. Just to have a tracer that did absolutely fuck all. Prioritize healing your Mercy. She'll push out way more heals than you. They're targeting her bad. Yeah, that Moira is targeting everyone. That Moira was like 1v1ing the Orisa and taking her down.
We expected.
Down. Yeah, not much you could do with DPS like that, exactly. Our Mercy needed a Mercy. Well, hurry up. We played one game, I'm already ready to go to bed. Okay. Yeah, I was getting got bad. We all were, Gracie. That Moira annihilated our team.
Vote for a map.
Midtown or Route 66? Okay. Who the fuck voted for Shuravesa? Don't you do it. There you go. Yep, I mispronounced it on purpose because it sucks. Alright, I am on tank. Time to go Doomfist. No, I'm kidding. Remember when I made you be Doomfist? That was so good. I was very entertained. Good shit, as they say. I was very pleased.
Lightning shall strike them down.
Don't worry. I am an expert at navigating the
Oh,
storms.
this armor really needs more padding. They always think they can beat me, and I always prove them wrong.
I hear Hanzo.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
Back it up a bit. They got Orisa. I almost sent her off the map. I might have to switch though, long term. Yeah. Oh shit, I fucked that up. Uh-oh. They took one of us out. Okay. No. Damn it. Wait. Mm.
Only in unity will we find strength. Greetings.
Bro, Sojourn's so low. No. Yeah, it's good shit on that. I'm backing up. Oh, I was trying. I was trying. I was stuck on the payload. My bad. I was trying. I got stuck on the payload there. Fuck. We had it too.
Our enemies have commandeered the payload.
I'm coming. I'm coming. I just don't know if I'll get there in time. Touch point if we can. I'm coming. Okay, I'm here. I'm here. They will have to pry me off of this shit. Yep, we're good. Where's the Hanzo? Because I hear him. I just don't know where he's at. He's down. Yes, sir. You're not touching. Big death. You guys still willing to play if I take a gummy? I mean, that's up to you. But yeah. You come right in. It is 11:07, so I'll probably play for another 32 an hour. Hey, Gracie. Who do you think carried the team?
I thought that was quite commendable.
That's what I meant. Like both of us were up there. Good shit. And that was even against an Orisa. Oh yeah, I'm about to load up one. I space out, so I wanted to warn you. I mean, we're not playing comp or anything, so it's okay. You come right on in. You come right on in, booty. Okay, so we got a new Echo skin, the Spring Fairy, the Victory Pose, new player icon. Oh, actually, even more. Yeah, I'm gonna put all that on. Okay. Then let me look at the heroes, because Echo got the Spring Fairy skin. Oh yeah, Booty and Gracie, you would love this skin, probably. The Spring Fairy Echo. Yeah. And then I got a victory pose with Ilari, Captive Son. Yay! Yeah, she's so proud. She's so proud of herself. She's like, I got the sun. Yo, oh, 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 oh. You'll find us chasing the sun. Whoa, 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 whoa. We've only just begun. Wait. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to remember the lyrics. You'll find us chasing the sun, the sun, the sun. I'm trying to remember the lyrics of that song. We've only just begun. There's no room to run. You'll find us chasing the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun. Oh, 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 oh. There's not a lot of songs called Chasing the Sun, so you either know it or you don't. It was from the guys I forgot what they fucking the name was. Ouch. The fuck? That's super low. Um songs. See. The Wanted. Their their name is The Wanted. What's the other song I have by them? Yeah, hurry up, Gracie. Oh, Glad You Came. That's, I think, their bigger, more popular song. Okay, you can stop that. Oh man. Whoa, you can stop that. Good God. Good God, I want to flick you in the shin. Oh. You're chasing the sun, the sun, the sun. Welcome to here. Good to go? Well, fine. I guess I won't heal anymore.
Choose your map.
Hey, at least it was an Oasis.
Welcome to my city.
shaped by my hand. Barrier manifested. Two step back.
Don't what? Okay. I'm working on it. Oh no. That's not good. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Let's see what they have. What would be useful here? Honestly, I'm gonna go Ryan.
Stop their push. Nerf this.
Lightning shall strike them down.
I'm coming to where you guys are. Moira down. I'm here. Their push isn't happening. Where's the May? I know I saw that bitch. We're also not moving the. Oh, okay, we are moving it. Never mind.
Keep the bot pushing because the lead's almost ours. The enemy has him.
Nice.
I'm not through just yet.
I'll group up, Bastion. Don't do that.
Taken the robot.
Tracer down. I need heals. Jeez. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Like the last time, not this time, but the last time I died, I was trying to reach where you guys were, which was way overextended past the robot. If you stay behind my shit, so much going on right now. Need heals if I can. Probably not again. Dang it. Where's this bitch? Damn it! Ah!
They're moving their barricade. Let's increase our pace.
The storm rages on.
I know that's not the Sombra's stats. Stupid bitch.
They've taken the robot.
Stop them pushing.
No, it's not.
We've taken the robot.
I almost had that fucking Moira. She was almost dead to rights. I got you. I tried. I don't know where she went. There she is. What the? Oh, she ulted. Why didn't I hear her ult? May. Yeah, what the fuck? I was just... What the fuck? Unless she's got a thing that, like a perk or something, because she just had the fucking thing. That was weird. Bro, I can't. This is too much. Fucking useless fucking Sombra. I don't even understand how the game goes that long and you do that much. Too bad.
It's nice to be appreciated.
Other people from the enemy team voted for you. Also, I don't know who voted for me. Oh, you did? Yeah, I voted for you. And this is why I have the dogs out for you, Grace. Speaking of the dogs, maybe it's time to cover them. Let me look at the skins again. Oh no, now I'm keeping them. You done fucked up now. Aaron.
Lightning shall strike them down.
That's good. Oh, fuck. Crazy. Okay.
Select a
We
map.
don't have time for that. Good. I'll take a nice fat Hollywood game as tank.
Welcome to Hollywood.
Lightning shall strike them down. The food in Midgard is abhorrent. I haven't found a single ox to eat.
Point zero.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Keep in sight, and this is good.
Fear not, daughter. I shall defend you. Watch your
Oh, damn. I hit like 3 of them right there. Oh, Brig. That was crazy. That was a crazy thing for you to try. Nah. Okay. I'm trying. Okay. Good shit. Oh, Brig, you silly goofy goober, you. Jump down. Nice. Good shit. No. Okay, she's down. Oh man, I need heals. I need heals. Damn it, he's low. Oh, good shit. The other two didn't touch point. There it is. Good shit. We stopped that. Bro, I thought I was too. We're good. No, I thought I was gonna die again. I know. I know. She did really. Yeah, we fucking held that. Where's Junkrat? God damn, that's a lot. Got her. I'm still stopping people for now. I need heals though. Yeah, no, I can't make it. I was trying to make it back to heals. Literally, I was the only one left. And the Bastion was there. I'm coming. I'm coming if we can touch. Fuck. They're gonna get it. God damn that fucking Bastion. Piece of shit. Motherfucker. I don't know, but I saw the Rissa going for him, and so I took her out. I have Shatter. Thank you for chasing me, booty. Fucking Reinhardt with a laugh. He said, so I heard it. Oh, that's crazy, Junkrat. I don't know why you did that. Nope. You can go for the res if you want. I got you. Okay. Oh no. That's not good. We lost our control there. I'm nanoed, so I will try. No. Fuck. There went my shatter. Okay, now I'm gonna switch.
Only in unity will we find strength. Our enemies have commandeered the payload.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Oh, okay. Where the fuck was everyone? We were grouped, I thought. No one fucking came with me?
We are at a disadvantage. The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Well, alright. One of the better maps in the entire game, and
Our enemies have commandeered the payload. Hold the payload. Minor perk unlocked.
I don't know what the fuck has happened to this team. Like, I feel like something's going on that I'm not seeing. No, I'm locked in. I don't pay attention to that while I'm locked in.
The payload is approaching its destination. Evaluating. Hostile defeated.
really thought we had this. Like, I have no idea what happened.
Epic. Winner.
Impressive, if I do say so myself.
Vote for your map. Arriving at consent. Prepare for battle.
This is gonna be my last one.
Select your hero.
It's spelled like Weenus, but they probably ran out of character space, so it's probably Beanie Weenies.
Always climb, never fall.
And so we have arrived at the seat of my power. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Look sturdy.
Okay.
They got the robot. Can't be stumbling now. Driving the robots forward. Mercy on call.
Bitch killed me from behind. She's out of mech. Okay. Alright.
They're pushing the barricade.
Retribution comes!
They are going to take the lead if we don't stop them.
I'll get him next time.
I'm trying to stop them from taking the lead. Yeah, I was trying to contest it.
We can't let them keep going. Just keep on keeping on. Let's go. Do something. My ultimate is ready. Quake on the way. We'll take them down. Nerf this.
That's crazy. They're not even moving the bob or the bot. Look at their Anran compared to everyone else. Hard carry.
We must stop them. Not bad at all. Nice. Keep it up. Let the kitsune Our barricade's back on the move. Almost there.
Oh, you bitch. Came straight for me with that.
We must take
Just
back
pick
the
yourself
robot.
up and keep going.
Oh, the Anra? Yeah, she has the ability to like go in and out, so she's like dodging certain attacks. I got her. I got her stuck with my fucking auto aim. Diva's out of mech. You guys should be able to clean up.
It's not about how fast you reach the top.
I have my
It's
ult.
about the route you take. There's one.
Your team is close
We're
to
so close to
taking
taking the lead.
Pushing that shit.
forward spawn activated.
I'm going up top here. Diva's down. Bro. Fucking die. There we go. Where's the Bob? Or the robot's over there. Someone stole it. That was smart of them.
30 seconds.
The robot is ours.
Jesus.
Overtime.
This is the final push. Guard the
It's
robot.
stupid.
Can't be stumbling now.
Oh, well, they outplayed us there. They grabbed bot, and we didn't know. Also, yeah, the Sandran was on crack. I want to learn how to use that character.
I gave it my all.
Oh my god. I got an anniversary loot box and I pulled a Reaper, May, and Zen skin. The white and purple ones. Yep. Nope. Too bad. One, two.
Choose your map.
Let's go. Bro. If that random wins, I'm just leaving.
Now entering King's Row.
Anchola, this might suck. Go Mercy, bro. You got this. It's your time to shine, Hanchola.
I'll decide my own fate. Whatever awaits us, I am prepared.
Hello. I will create pathways to victory. Make sure you follow them. No unnecessary risks.
I only have heroic. I don't have any emotes. Not with this
Systems
character.
calibrated for maximum cooperative behavior.
You gonna carry Hanchola?
4, 3, 2,
Yes.
1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A. Eyes open, everyone. Colonel ready. Targeting hostile.
Okay. Okay.
Enemy target located.
Oh, hold up. Coming with you. I'm here. Go through the teleport, guys. Oh, God. They didn't go through. Emery's low. There we go. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, booty. I tried. I don't know why Arisa didn't go through the stupid teleporter.
This curse, it won't let me go.
Fucking stupid, man.
Oh, you really care about me.
Got one. Come on, dude. This fan bitch again? Is it the same one? Bro.
Engage the objective.
Stupid fucking random. Group up, you stupid, stupid battle cattle. Great. We're all fucking mated. Man.
Am I being punished? I'll give it a shot. Now.
Oh boy. Maybe the games will get better when I leave, guys. Which, by the way, I'll be doing after this game. Good God, man. Why is our Orisa too scared to leave spawn? What the fuck is going on?
One small step at a time.
You absolute useless piece of shit! Fucking go! Why is your team ahead of you? Good lord, man. Good lord. Our tank needs their mommy.
Can I really do this? No, I must not think like that.
You stupid, stupid, stupid tank, man. Someone touch point! I'll go touch point. Fuck. Yeah. Jesus. I'll be the fucking tank. Stupid, useless fucking tank. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, that was terrible. Absolutely terrible. If you play tank on Overwatch, push. Push with your team. Good lord. Anyway, that's going to be it for me tonight, guys. Thank you so much for watching. If you guys enjoyed yourselves, you're new here, and enjoyed the craziness, the chaos, consider hitting that follow button. I'll be playing more of that Mario 64 ROM hack tomorrow. Mario 64 Meltdown. I'll see you guys then. You guys have a good night.